Hello, hello, hello. We're live. Anyway, let me close out of that tab. We're not gonna need it. And load it to the game. Game? Hello? That's funny. Oh, there it is. But it's not showing up on OBS. What? Okay, 1 second. We're gonna redo that. Why game no? Eh? Uh. Oh. Oh. Well, there's FJO. Uh. Feito Grand Order. Hmm. Uh. Uh. Game? Wow, we're starting off with technical difficulties. It's funny. Um, okay. I have no idea what's going on. But this is an easy fix. Uh, there we go. Anyway, uh, I guess we can go through the settings. Uh, these are my settings. I wish they would add like a 120 option. It's fine though. Sound settings, everything's at 100. So I need to set this to like 50. Yeah. Okay, let's set it to 30 for now. Graphical settings. Let's set that to max. no. Dynamic grass? Okay, yeah. Okay. This is classic if you want that. This is, I guess, technically FF7R. At least it gives that light, and then obviously I have it on dark. Actually, hold up. Auto AFK, I need to make sure that's off. Limit mouse operation. We don't want that. Other settings. Time before auto AFK off. Okay, good.
Clear skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Viper at the end of every season. The boy. I don't remember the scene. Ayo. Ayo, new scenes?
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Put out.
Dawntrail. We'll be doing our alt character run with Rowena, Ninja, and Viper. And if it gets out of hand, I'll just switch to Viper fully. Yes, the samurai. It's time for the main. The world is currently full. Players in queue 30. Let's go. No, it would be this one? Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait. Pause. I'm glad I didn't end up in like oh yeah, Q, like extreme, savage, ultimate, like people were suffering earlier in the day. I say as it's 5:23 in the morning. Shush. And Walker, old Charlene. People are like, wow, you have 8 characters. And I'm like, look, I'm paying for 8 characters. I will have 8 characters. La 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 la. No. Ethernet. Is NX. Now the response is, fair enough. It's like, ah, yes. Oh, pause. Actually pause. Character configuration. Hide nearby players when close to quest NPCs and interacting. New features go blur. Time to get my YouTuber streamer on. A new world to explore. Ojika Sunjika has a message for you. Welcome back, John. I've just heard word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why are you in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. You all know Sensei, or at least you should. FC leader. There's another new one. That I need to enable. Oh, no, because it's unvoiced, it won't let me. Hold on. Ojiko gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Speak. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. Yeah, no, not really. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolo is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alfino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Yeah. By visiting Toral, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, later today, 9 p.m., I need to break for like 10 minutes to do some Fate Grand Order shit. Limited 2-day banners. We'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. You want to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? There's as far as we could determine from the old missive I found. He had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing explained the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure's to be found. That's me? Let's get to it. That's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Applied of.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have killed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Yeah.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
In theory, in theory,
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
the auto advance doesn't work. Is it gonna do it for
We sail west,
unvoiced?
as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
Oh, it's like traveling from Europe to the US to South America, not the US. We ain't going to the stinky just yet.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, She's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Okay, I'm gonna BRB real quick. Yeah. Oh! I got it. It needed me to turn on, then turn off anti-cheat compatibility hook. Now, there's another thing I want to check. So, character configuration. Two hundred and plus FPS. Okay, do I have die on this? Oh, yep. The unvoiced is still, not auto. Good. Oh, this will be my first visit to Toral. Fontaine is the name. I was working at Statics in Ulda. You see, when both of them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie, starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seemed to chance to board this vessel and never room for the passenger and suddenly opened up. Told the servant welcomes all regards to fortune, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. I wonder why it was suddenly ended. I've had enough playing something. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain deception, but with more of you ever since coming to Toral, it's become impractical. Besides, the mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, so we head home to the ruins. Actually, pause. Keybind. Why do I have it at scroll lock? That's weird. I'll have to fix that later. My story will suggest I wanted to retrace the story journey of the great Ethan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean set foot on Toral almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leaders is said to have welcomed Ethan Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. With the real treasure was the crops he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. Tales say Ethan Ram returned to Toral several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last ported voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even as his explorer came to meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventure, I presume? I work for myself, based in Ulda. In specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Torali both. This is your first crossing the salt of the sea. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzean are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. It is not common for various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zibra. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. If there are such in certain cases, we take care not to give offense. Alfie! So this sounds really cool with a barrier generator protected from storms. A reassuring thought, though I never thought, let's pray there will be no need for it. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the dog servant's shiny chair. The four clans in the right of succession. Your young Wuklama being one of them, of course. From what a Mulja bloke was telling us, the other three are all strong contenders, not too keen to risk their coin on the third promise. learn anything of interest? I learned plenty. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Lukuma and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Buklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Okay, that's funny.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
It's like screenshot failed.
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
He's like, oh!
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
So diligent, they're like, who is you? Everyone gets the scrutiny.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
It's like, oh, okay, you're good? Moving on. I like that.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Wow, rude. But yes.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiola.
Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You arrive in Tulihiola, you can return to the city anytime as you get the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor, no Charlie. Oh, joy. So this is one of the hubs then. I think this is the Charlian of thing. Charlian slash Crystal Tower place, I forget what it's called. Anyway. the nation of Tuliolo. While being on solid ground has improved Uklamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Oh. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No roast for a while. As we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. In arguments here, I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise found herself some new followers then. Followers. Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Can be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for handpicked Dawntrail here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds inquisitive. I love that. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. Respectful distance. Yeah, that's to say they're terrifying and not fit to be leaders. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're bothered to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Uklama is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. John, you and Kral could come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage is hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Ooh. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. You are not. Yeah, you're not. Okay, BRB. Ah! Anyway, I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Airville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for exports. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets, speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Sorry about that. This is Bayside Bevy. It's Oliolo's marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that near Toronto we buy things with PAL, a currency that the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from here as so most shops have to accept your guild. There's also Wachu Mickey, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places to show you first. Yeah, well, back a bit. Then over towards up the stairs to Stern Plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Can I? Hmm. Whoa, I can. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolo? I think I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do anything? If you're ready to continue, head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Dawntrail. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lions Guard. Winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. I love the people that 4.5 hours into the expansion, they're already just standing there. You know, I wonder what happened. I wonder if the guy who's on the Firebird Mount is still around in Revenant's Toll. Just floating there forever. They're probably, you know, doing MSQ. Here we are, Bright Plume Post, the soldier station here are responsible for defending Tuliolol and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa's commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first province is considered equal to the Dawn Servit in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to end it. Well, I'll discuss with my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I show you this sky gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon Mark. massive, isn't it? That's more than just massive. On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokoi? Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and one threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Woohoo! Battle of the Gods! Familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. No. But getting back to Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. But that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. I hear the call of adventure! Being so overly dramatic. Oh yeah, because of me. Causing the bridge to Tural requires a special trial pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right succession is over. Promise to get you one when I'm done, so until then, you'll just have to wait. Be patient. I swear that once the throne is mine, that trial permit is yours. But the call of adventure! How many different ways can I say call of adventure? The call of adventure. Must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Uklama is ready to commence the second half of the Tuliolo tour. We'll head west next towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. We have dirigibles too? Tuliolo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. Sogon Xivaoan could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was really the side of Yokohoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Shaktara, to please the god who slumbers in the ocean trench. After that, Yokohoi withdrew. The temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa's establishing his new nation, saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrol. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the resplendent quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolo. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. I should have scaled this place to crib. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Sounds cool. Probably want to take a closer look. We'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Oh, so I can't even go in. Okay, that's fine. So this is a resplendent quarter. What manner of people live here? We have residents from all the Yokturol clans: Mamuja, Shabrol, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tono, Wauta, Itsaro, Shitone, and Shitono, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Shakturol. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. Which representation of Tuliolo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Ha, 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 ha. Lol, they're using Reaper. People are using Reaper and Dancer to whoop, whoop. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Here other nations use airships to sail the skies. We only find balloons in Tuliolo. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since the time we've added flights to other settlements, trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Well, that's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. The Ark of the Dawn! Forward cabins. Ooh, they use alpacas. So do we get an alpaca mount? Is that going to be the 90 mount? Not the 90, the 100 everything mount? Like the Amaro or for 80? Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register to make things smoother next time you need a ride. Oh, you gotta tell me where you're heading. Alpaca. This is it! The Ark of the Dawn! When the giants are still here, it was known as the Yogg-Turaal Landgate. When Papa founded Tuliolo, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though through this gate is Kozamauka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of such asks of us, might end up going in that direction. Kozamauka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpaca! Okay, I'll stop. I won't, but you know. Those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. Oh! This is like the people who are like afraid of cats and dogs. I say as I was. Oh. That's a bad timing. Apparently a new event started in Fate Grand Order JP. Oh, sad. Didn't get to do Serpent. Oh well. Which is gonna be fun! Means I have to play catch up. Whatever. But forget the alpacas. Oh, technically I have to play catch up once the translation comes out. Not even right now. Anyway, for sure, come along. What? What's more important than the alpacas? Give me my alpaca. Oh yeah. So I was thinking about it like last week or whatever. Every time I ask for something while I'm live, it gets added to the game. I'm afraid now. Like, to the point where I'm afraid of asking for shit now while I'm live, because it's like, what if Yoshi P adds it again? What am I to do then? If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Oh, this is a weapon? No. If it's a weapon, then no. I was thinking, oh, it's a weapon. It's like armor. No, if it's a weapon, I'll just keep it. Hey, there it is. A saga in stone. Prowl regards the stone pillars curiously. Ow, ow, ow. Y'all remember how I always jam my index finger when I'm on PS5? I just did it. You know, I jam it just by existing. I've just done it. Oh hey, we're here 2 hours. Let's go. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Yeah, they probably tell like a story, like the cave Hades showed us in Shadowbringer. I love it. The following event cannot be skipped. You wish to cancel any pending duty fire registrations. Okay. Inspect the stone pillars. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Yeah, they tell a story. Anyway, pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, it follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. Oh, jeez, that took me a while to read. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study him as long as you like. Spell tells the lay of the Brotherhood depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the forward explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. I think it was like ketamine or something? Or wait, is that the drug that people use sometimes? Ketan Ram. So ketamine. Like I said. I'm so bad. I'm a horrible person. Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorze as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. We have the Lay of the Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Alfino almost mistook for Vanu, not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Well, let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Yeah. Clearly the Vana aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figured figures of the Shabrol, like me, for decades the Shabrol and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolo. There's a clan of Aradgar and Basra known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. So it's wondered we have a female Hrothgars in Eorzea. Hold on, I want to check something. MSQ leveling fishing. Yeah, we got some MSQs. That looks like MSQ as well. Someone doing Picnomancer instead of MSQ. That's okay. Leveling Viper, no MSQ. I don't know what that is. Yep. I'm not the only one doing MSQ. You know, just checking. You know, I don't want to be the only one spoiling peeps. Why do I have a Yahoo? No. Feck off. Yet here in Toral, Shabro men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yep. Oh, I can remove window capture. Oh, I'm tired. Anyway, I think that was gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu whose homeland is in Urkopacha. I love the names. They remind me of like Quetzalcoatl and like other South America stuff, which makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. On today I learned, but yesterday, red sprites are a thing. Anyway. Having created their currency, the Pelu Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolo's markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. So are they the Lalafels? Is that what they are? They're Lalafels? They're the potatoes? Oh. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Toral Vidral. Valegarmanda. Explain. A Toral Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Okay, hold up. We're gonna look up preternatural. Preternatural. Beyond what is normal natural, Autumn had arrived with preternatural speed. Extraordinary, exceptional, unusual, uncommon, etc., etc. Oh, so like the auspices, which is literally what it says. Anyway, Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction terror it visited upon Toral every time it stirred from its slumber. No! Lol. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a good struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging withdrawal and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliolo's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Wuklamat. And these four comprise the rest of the saga. Okay. I was hoping to be like, and this is the third from... like, and who is you? Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history, whatever that might be. Ah, the lay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yokui, the largest of Toral's peoples. Do we have someone like that? These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktoral. Having brought the southern reaches steel, they then turned northward, setting their sights on Shaktoral. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. So now, after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Torali history? Add your fill of history then? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. The surprise is there, saying I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bit of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Oh, I never got these. Aunt T's tacos. We haven't gone there yet. Like at all. But we want. Means where I must be like, John, buy another $400 or $500 suit. And I'm like, no. I only bought the one because thing, and I keep forgetting to unsubscribe to the emails. There are tacos. They're a Tuliola classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops sell them, but I like how they're made here at Shabalyav TA best. Anyone right in front of me right now? Let's head upstairs and place an order with old Brooke Evan.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erenville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh, no.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the Elevated Chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Want to say that again, my guy? I'm gonna enjoy beating his ass.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know.
Yeah.
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolol cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top. You can head up from the Hispanic Quarter or even to the eastern side of Talamark if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the season's out, I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Oh, we're on our own? Cool. My poor empty belly. I mean, if we're on our own... You tilt all the Ethernet shards into Liolo. That's it? Oh, it didn't give us access to like a new one, like the gates or whatever. Ark of the Dawn. I guess because we don't have access to those areas just yet. You made it good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. While speaking to Aaronville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It was really sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna be right back. And then we'll do these cutscenes. We're back. Got me some lemonade. The Rite of Succession. Aaronville has been waiting patiently for your arrival. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult, invariably something would catch their eyes, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. They're like, I understand all too well. Charlie had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Bro, I'm gonna have to go 2 whole days without Grey's Anatomy. It's gonna be rough. Is that a Stinian? It is. What to heck?
Stinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunpurge to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian's crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Stanian, did you just throw me under the bus?
I see you, warrior.
He's got wings?
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
He's like, huh, Erenville, then.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
I love the voice. I need to know who the voice actor is for this.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
3 DPS and a healer? Huh.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
He probably cheated his way through.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Woo!
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Toroll and find the City of Gold.
Way to ask the impossible. Oh, God.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Toroll with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Red by decision? I mean to see it.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
You've thrown your lot in with the enemy.
The first promise and commander of the Landskap.
Saralja.
Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Saralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Hey. Is he a machinist or a gunbreaker?
Spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Ah! Oh.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Wow.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he sidestacked. And we still by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All I have to work with are the 7 tablets of the connection to the Tuliolo saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. That makes everyone equal about the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. There's 6 of us and 7 tablets. How are we supposed to do this? Estenian! Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference between the tablets have holes where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the seeds are the same, where do we go from here? The Ulster said we were to retrace the path he walked to unite Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolo saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That would involve the Pelo Pelo village, which is about the same distance from here. If we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Heard all the talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Toral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as theirs is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid this time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Be prudent to ensure we've prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. That's right. The reservation zones are Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Peshekwa. I'll go track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shbalyav TA. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolo, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Let's do it. I want to show you guys Viper gear, Viper glam. Let's go. I could also go black on the gloves. Enable die preview. Oh, interesting. It shows when there's 2 die channels. Okay, die 2. We got it. And then I just need to find gloves that have the dual style. Or I keep them. But yeah, this will be Viper. I might keep this for Ninja and just make it all black. TBD. Can I find... No. I'm trying to find a ninja weapon so I can show you guys. Like all proper like. You could just buy Wake Doctor attire. It's funny. Hold on a second. Let me just check the online store. Assuming it's up. Okay. Let's see. Gladiator, Marauder, Arcanist, Conjurer, Culinarian. Oh wow! They don't have any Ninja or Rogue. Weapons, that's... I didn't expect that. Okay. I can fix that. Fitting room. It's saved. um... There we go. That will be Viper. Woo! Though I don't know what weapon just yet. It doesn't have a thing, a relic yet. And then obviously you can like fuse the two together, but I can't do them together. But that's why am my screenshot failing? Oh, it's F11. There we go. That is entirely nope, still only 20. Sadness. Yeah, so I have to figure out how to do glamours on Viper in real time. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, adventure bottoms, okay. Oh. Artifact gear for level 90, technically. Very nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't. 8 has it. Okay. You'll see that, right? It now does the center. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I see you. I see you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does the white parts now. That's terrible. That's actually just terrible. What the hell? Oh, that is horrendous. That's horrendous. All right, forget being terrified. Please update your profile in the next 2 weeks. Okay, so I have time. That sucks. $13, $14, no, $17, no, $12. Nah, it wouldn't work for a ninja because of the like a low. Yeah. I need to figure it out. I could probably just you know, manually do it every time. Anyway, I'm gonna BRB before we head off. Once more. Yeah, we're back. Let's see. Work pans and embark on the rite of succession, yes. And a double deals. Okay, trust you be keenest to head out, John. But where are Aaronville and Wuklamot? I wonder. Oh, sorry. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought we better to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're taking to visit. You give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? Oh, that's funny. So, Console Game Wiki doesn't have all of the quests done. They have up to 95. I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It is called a link pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. New friends here. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Turos clans, two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so a broad representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village of Hanu is located in Kozama Uko. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of businessmen folk from Urkapacha. They appear in the lay of gold, they craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wanchenpelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous of yours to work first, John? Pick our destination. Now, branch to quest paths. Accepting the quest from Elfoano, they'll prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelo, and vice versa. In the second quest, the path will become available from the respective NPC once you have completed the series of quests from the first path. It's 6 each. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will now be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the right of succession. Ooh, Kozama Uka is our first destination. The quest to Kozama Uka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with Approachable Pelo. Oh, we're going to Urkopacha. To Urkopacha! The Approachable Pelo is awaiting your questions. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should be wary of anything along the way. As indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have our most dependable solution available. Come with me. I'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Shbaliev Tie. It's all been arranged. I love it. We're introducing you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These owls can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoktoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack of beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas, bred as mounts, are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. You're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Yes. I guess I should expect as much from a Pello merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pello value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Give me monies! There you go, fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. She'll be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. I'll figure with that and thank you. I want that approachable Pello's name. Name, government ID. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas through Urcopacha, then that's what we'll do. It's been 4 hours. Oh no. Almost time for the foods.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urcopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urcopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Pello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
All the supporters.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
She's gonna get lost somehow, isn't she? This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu Uklama, should have arrived before us. She didn't though. No, she did. Okay. I was about to be like, oh no, please tell me she's gonna get lost. That's not good. You've come all this way with the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, Yakov is far from sight, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then that a deal in cloaks woven from special luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. A nation's ruler should dress the best for adoring people, yes, finery. For our invited lady, that's right, come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a feast of silk. No! If I say, I like the sound of that, oh god. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from a far out Shaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs. I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca. Oh, so a scam artist is probably where we're going with this. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just sigh. As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. Okay! So part of their modus operandi is that they're not gonna lie to you, but they really want to sell you things. Oh, it's great. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wukulama fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only course is to clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelo Pelo. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. I really need a mender. Traders of happiness. Wukulama is ready to search out the Dawn Servant's elector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the elector. Well, let me propose a strategy then. Cry out and I will speak with the merchants. Wukulama, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. John, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay to the third promise. Alpaca camp. Welcome. If it's an alpaca you need, then look no further before you get yourself yada yada yada. Register. Hire an alpaca. Tuliola. It doesn't have weapons here. Maybe I could purchase weapons. What? What is this? Anyway, I'm collecting all of the armor thingies for For Viper, Pictomancer, probably. Anyway, let's go talk to the gemstone. Not market prohibited, which means I'll probably just get it from the market board. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. Looking to put a new rule on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first Rose wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. And thousands call on potentially. So many trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Is it coming around to my thinking, so I began crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Verily, so do you want to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Asshole. Assholes cometh. The Bilja. The Dawn Servant Selector. I thought you were a new face down here for the rest of the session ticket. Me, I don't much care sits on the throne so long as they keep Toral peaceful.
Based NPC.
People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. So would you like a cup? A joy share? Does a joy double, they say? Oh right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. Shake my head. Y'all are completely, well, not completely. I mean, he's based. He likes peace. Wait. Do I have my boy? I don't. Pause. I've gone 4 hours and 12 minutes without the boy. Hold on. Stop. Minion guide. Come forth. Ardbert. You gotta do MSQ with Ardbert. Come on. Mablu. Hello there. I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Yes, do you know that Dawn Servant? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Well, be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous dogs may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. I happened to visit anybody not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Riding. I still haven't done the Island Sanctuary one. Yeah. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I didn't manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk to. But the contents now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Actually, hold on. Do I have disconnect protection up? Huh. Anyway. Oh, holy. Rolling around, it does be no sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my. Oh, I really shouldn't do that. Lamont. I've been up for 6 hours, streaming for 4. That is a lot of alpacas still. We know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Kel, if you're determined, not say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tubby? Anyway, Hold on, I'm trying to see if there's a way to grab the chat commands I have. But it doesn't seem there's a way to... Huh. Yeah, it's got nothing. Anyway. So this is Tobly. Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Thus can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, be one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Interesting. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. I meant to find out for yourself if Tobly is, or if elector's even in the village at all. Good luck. Visit from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the packers will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Exit work from third promise that I will sharpen sticks. Shall we commence the session then? Think I might be totally hot. Well, maybe I am. All I'll say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's the diligent one. Oh, look, so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hands, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As if quickly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchman Pello and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gululajaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tuliolol saga, just as we thought. I was right, trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobly. I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had her bid ended here. Something tells me, The warmonger. The fourth dude.
Deducing the Dawn Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
He got told.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Fight to the death!
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Ah! Rest in peace, Wuklamat.
Well, I've not had the best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Don't.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erenville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh boy. Things said moments before disaster.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Level 1. These ones are so... These ones are actually really cool. I might use this as the glam one. Oh my god, it is! It's Deepwood Green! That's hilarious. It's just the Deepwood Green pie, okay. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff on my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sip for me? Just make sure it's just ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Sorry, but there's no chance. Aaronville was just, the feet of gold. Aaronville was just discussed the feet of gold. As Wuklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Pack are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With a proper saddle, we infuse the relaxing scent that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. Oh! Woo! Oh boy. Ah. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gold that comes out to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case, the basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Yes, in the blank column. We're going to be dealing with this a lot, aren't we? Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think it could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I got it confused with Alphino's 1 million yell. Oh, God. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked to buy a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. Bah. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guide the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklama goes alone to capture Alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise. Third promise! I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use another beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It might be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although John, I think you should go with Wuklama. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool if it's misplaced or sold in some way. You'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool John anyway. I better keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh, hold on. There's something I wanted to check. Looks like they haven't added the weapons yet. Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain any one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddles it, and how will you be paying for it? With a basket of fine alpaca wool. He looks disgusted. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Oh. Hold on. Did you say third promise? The marvelous change. This is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. Zoraljaw will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's not the personal third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. I hate you so much. If I had 1,000,000 gil on me, I'd just be like, bro, can I just pay you in Eorzean monies? Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents should remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelo pray for your victory will come out. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havley convinced the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What profit is there in death? You'll be dead. But what about you, Mablo? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. May not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Tuliolo on the line. But neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Oh. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs a pack of wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Bulnook was his name, I believe. When I was away to say, agreed to my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. It's gonna take a bit. This is the spot. After Bulnook talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchinpelo end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? Can I have that basket, John? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Apologies. Bulnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? A third promise. You wish to do business with me. Might ask what this is all about. Fetch quest. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Toral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the Hunter's color. Why can't you just say 500 pel? I don't get that. It's gonna eventually do my head in. That's very generous, Bulnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I've every faith in you. Third promise, may fortune bless your future dealings. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. Or off to a spectacular start. Yeah, I only gotta do this 19 more times. Only because John remembered our evil friend. All I had to do was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pal poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, John, you take the poncho. If I was somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. He's not gonna let you hear the end of it anyway. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. Larger connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope that you can buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably a lance guard or sell swords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. I mean, can I? Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be animal to puzzle? But like those of the lads guard have little interest, though the same can be said of any trolley price is moving their work. He's shirtless. He's shirtless. He's shirtless. We're gonna go with this one. This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler perhaps come to rest after visiting Watching Pello, like Bulnook would be my guess. No, not him. The sweaty one definitely doesn't need a poncho to keep warm. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hold there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolol. Was dressed quite smartly, all the better, to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What of this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pal in the thousands column. 10% of the way there. Let's go. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine government such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Our field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other ways to sell. Glad I am to have met you. They're slumbering. Did you hear that? We've already found unexpired. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Alpaca! These ones will be the calm type, right? Wool Pancho. Fine hatchet. Bro, we're 5 hours in and we're still on level 90 stuff. Oh. Oh. This is gonna take a while. Well done organizing that toolmaker's potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. I don't think... Aether Current! Mablu's dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. That's who should drop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Speak with Mablu. Can I grab this without getting attacked? No. There we go. Oh my god. It's back up. You know how they reduce the attunement. Why do they do that? Why do they make the big one, the new one, sorry, big? Ugh. It's fine. It takes like an hour per or some shit, so it's not really all that big a deal. I'm more just complaining for the sake of complaining. I'm more interested in us getting more glamour plates so that we can continue to have one per combat job and hopefully at least one for crafting and one for gathering. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Please don't speak this. It's funny. If these ones are accustomed to people. Still don't trust them. You have an act for writing no matter what you say. You know, I think the Golden City is gonna be up on the mountain. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. Sent the alpacas back to Ikovlo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Great for the opportunity to pay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Oh no. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that, we'll come Matt's way with people and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Fine hatchet! Thanks, now to see what we can get for it. Hold on. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? Satchel, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. At 1 pound in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This still would bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh, that's... We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. Yes. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand on the Second Promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. Show you that I have nothing but respect for Uklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. Suppose it is fair, given your reasons. We ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Okay. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kono's reforms come about, I can always use some more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. I vow to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? Trusty, if you like, Mablo, John and I have a mate together. Oh no, I'm a help. Ow! Oh no, but two. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Okay. Grab me some leaves then. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now sign on mine. After adding the value related to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade bay leaves. Premium, mate. But at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We're halfway there! Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I, all the best with the rest of your harvest. Kona. Mablo, what's wrong? So I was saying before, even after everything Tobli has done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I need your help after forgetting basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. Seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain away into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? I mean, we just did 5x, so I think we can manage 2x just fine. Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire your third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zorolja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wukalamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Looks like a bot not work on YouTube. Stream elements, where you at? Says the bot is in my chat. Let's get to it. I want to finish this feat so I can go have lunch. Premium deal. Wukalamata has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Oh, nice. Noto Cactuar. Who wants to speak with a man by the name of Goblin? Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so for to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need dark information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Oh, if you could talk to people here in the distillery, John, perhaps Uklama could do the same at the village entrance. You know, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often come here to buy Gable's mezcal. Finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a joke during our dealings, but I can't handle stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be polite, you understand. So I'm never so idle as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Ooh. Imagine losing customer because your product is too good. Ooh. Goblin might be a deft hand and silly, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it, he's been invited to past business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. What do you mean? He can't be that bad. Raplu. I'm guessing if I need my thought to connect. Hold on. Okay, I'm guessing if their name ends in U, it's a girl, and if it ends in I, it's a boy. We'll see if I'm right or not. There's not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was wondering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Buzz has made it hard to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of its product. A boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects the workers it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Interesting. Babloo! Lebloo. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Wuklamat! You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Now this is about. Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. Almost certainly, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pal. We can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I didn't send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters in the agave fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Oh boy. Wish you hospitality, I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, not chief, is the same. Seeing as not ever could enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend. I realized I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. I'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. I expect you're aware the right succession is currently taking place. That's why their promise is gracious with their presence. When the contest is decided, sequent ascension ceremony and Bako will be a prestigious affair. For mezcal to be served there would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, be that your rumored invitation to Palace to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling for the abruptness of it all. It'd be a great honor opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Volnuk, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. As a supporter of Uklamat and keen observer of palace politics, you'll doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. A certain tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. They're still in my favor. I still, you gotta sweeten the deal a little bit more. Say, were there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for your immediate assistance. As a sign of hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and attrition to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and John and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volnuk. The fields you're looking for are just north of Achanpelo. Be safe. This is good, because I actually wanted to test combat. Wait. Huh. What does it... Yeah, I have no idea. But yeah, there's something I wanted to check. I don't... There was supposed to be like a new-ish feature when it comes to combat, but I have yet to figure out how to do it. I got my jaws over there, so go faster spit. I'll come and find you once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Yeah. Well, this goes into the... Okay, how do we set it to be combo? I don't know. Suppose, from what we saw, there was a unique feature to it. Hold on a second. Is there... Wait, action change settings? Yeah, hold on a second. Yeah, I know that. I can't find it. Whatever. Prepare the kitchen with Papa. This is no challenge at all. Ugh. Come on, that's about all that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. That's annoying. I can't find the action change settings. Wait. It's whatever. I can't find it, and quite frankly, I don't care anymore. We'll finish this quest, and then I'm gonna go have lunch. Those monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the second, please. Thank you for looking after precious trading goods. Once the problem has been resolved, Master Goblin, here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. The deal is done here. Your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch head for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to striking more deals with you. Yes. 10,000 tel. That's 5,000, yeah. Alright, food time, go get lunch, breakfast, dinner, whatever it is time for you. I'll be back in 10-15 minutes. And there we go. And we're back. Yeah, 15 minutes exact. Wuklamat in the saddle. Wuklamat is ready to return to Havli. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Avali's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. By the grace of the gods. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Ooh, still one piece, right? Time to make our deal. Okay, tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. Oh yeah, was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoro Ja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle. Third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. Wait. The default view of the action tab will now separate actions that cannot be assigned hotbar. New options to add on a place. Choose whether a certain action will be placed by another on the hotbar and executed. Oh! The action change setting is in, I think it's like by... Okay, found it. Sorry. Commission's ready. Catching them on the pack is never simple fare, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Boom! Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I could taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it. The saddle's ours. I think we started out with only 100 pel, a basket of alpaca wool. My Blue, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's turn to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Okay. Oh! Interesting. So I can't do it with these. But I want to test something. Reaper. Oh, Reaper doesn't have a single one. Dancer? Smash. Okay. So it's already set to be enabled. Oh no, what were these? Draw, play, minor arcana, and redraw. Oh yeah, they like broke the cards, didn't they? Alright, let's go. Now that I know where it is, I could finally be at peace. Ugh. Ugh. That was gonna haunt me for the entire 48 hours if I didn't find it eventually. This is the one that has it, but I need to unlock it. Alfie! Oh. You acquired the saddle then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mabby. Huh? I just got... If for your shop to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, it's something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it! He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Klamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? They're still smelly. Zoralja, he's back. My man's got a glowing one. Having done exactly what he set out to do. Yeah, he bullied an alpaca. Oh, that's so terrible. I shouldn't laugh. What did he set out to do? The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? For tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours. Sarilja, you are an asshat. Silence yourself. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and the Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolol all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Yeah, the younger generation are stupid. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Guardian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolol, but the star in its entirety. Woo! What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. I mean... Upon the Zorolja and his mistress later, right now I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle, practice how to use it to lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off on her hunt. Mablo! I can do this, I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamat as she marshals the courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I was so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tames, a healthy-looking beast, sure will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. I don't have any ice blue. It's not showing me a saddlebag. Hold on. Decline. Royal blue. Deepwood green. Deepwood green and soot black. Soot black. Because I got the dagger. Varisi Galvus. I don't know what these are. None. 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 Wait, isn't Night World supposed to be like... Isn't that like the 13th or some shit? Knowing the Pelu Pelu, Bablu is minded to rush ahead to the village. Uklama still seems to be on steady feet, hardly surprising as she spent the night. She's alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing, and that way you can take your time and tea will be ready when you arrive. So I was so wise to suggest that we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. What mounts do I have? Let's see. We got the Dagon. No. Okay. I know the perfect one. That's horrible. That's funny. This one's a granny. Came back at it the other, did you? I should have along with the tea then. Oklahoma can't be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. As we become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watch this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Well, the feat of off-white. Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoral Jah did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, and much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Kalul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolol, the time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Propelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride the alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. To our people were amazed by this opposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yogoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. So trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat, spoke with us, begged from the cups of métis we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelo from the Yokoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. This suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, in town fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond power forge of the Pelo spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures. Of course. So both my brother, yeah. Well, an order was the best I could manage. The fate required no more than that. The third promise, and he brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablo's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelo fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. They're so small and tiny. Oh. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit, at least 6 more. You're well anyway, third promise. We have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because they didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Uklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me. I have loved every moment caring for the alpacas. Ugh. There's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As a parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What'd I tell you, Mablu? There's one thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. That's the rest you talk to the Yokui. I need the proper pronunciation for that. Because I'm pretty sure I've said it like 4 different ways. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktoral and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. There's nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. True. Oh, crap, I have a question I've been meaning to ask and see if we finished with the feat. Where'd you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktoral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you all know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuliolo and get ready to search for the next Elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Oh. She has a fearsome opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. You've heard Zoralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. Would they find the man himself intimidating? Terrifying, even. Whereas if grown to love will come out, everyone she meets will come to love her too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Matt Blue. You might be right. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales besides Zoralja and a shiny golden alpaca. I know it shouldn't bother me, and God to know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to the with us. The contest is hard looking good. Let's go. Just like that, with an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozama Uka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. I've been quite content waiting a year, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The road to Okanu. We go south through the Arc of the Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama Uka. One day I'll say that without stumbling. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brother told me there is a storm in the path, even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse the destruction visited upon our homes. Though our houses were torn apart, several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you just plan going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. But be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. And if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the Ark. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kusama Uka. Open the way!
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. Thrall's grumbling is certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves at the village before long. No, hold up. We going for a ride. Oh, it's so much slower. It's no longer cool. Give me back my Fenrir mount. Everyone's arrived, none the worse for wear, except for certain third promises who slipped in the mud, despite my excuse. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hana village I was telling you about. Okanu. A new internet station is now accessible. Ark of the Dawn. How is that work? A festive people. Wuklamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant Selector. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the danger wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the Selector. Oh, Kale! Oh, what now? Oh, what now? Sorry. It's a honor greeting. Surely heard it the last time we were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and our entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okhano. I shall also be filling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. On good time, on good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It'll do some investigating. Wanchun Palo, so let's take a look around here as well. Why am I my speech? Might suggest a division of forces. For instance, Erinville, Alize, and Kral could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Uklama, John, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Honestly, whoever has Uklama should have Erinville as well. But also, like, does it really matter? The gaming hole on the wall and a portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Where's the alpaca? Alpaca cape! Welcome to Pocket Need, then look no further. Before we get you saddled up, yeah, we know. Tuliola. Interesting. Okay. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. The spies had helped the Dawn servant said we're making the progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. While roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Uklamat. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. What's something they can do to help them? I'm going to look around a bit more. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. As well as supposed to be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered in bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. You'll have to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Oh. Jeez. Come here, mate. Ah. Okay. Hold on, I want to check something. If I switch to ninja. It does give us... Okay. Club. Oh. Uklaman. The feat of raids. Uklaman is eager to help solve the Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. The nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the raids themselves, then deduce the cause of their condition. Erenville, you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown. Of course, follow me. Never gets old. Flying Nimbus. Ooh. You could all stand back. I'll get to bottom this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Poor Erenville. Is I know how to describe the rates of pure wilted and healthy. Oh, it shifts from red and blue. Okay. Well, because it all has contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. As one would expect, rich in cones, super moist, not dry or flaky. Interesting. Swamp frog catches the eyes. Strangely, lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother a hawk when it eventually scurries away. That's not right. See enough? I'll call it together. We can share discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. He says the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water. We need alchemists to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing, the creatures seemed lifeless. I can't be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. It's a traditional occasion for celebration and renewal. So that the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. I don't know about that. But maybe. Last time I visited the middle of the festivities, you'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of the culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wuklamat's. I was gonna say Wamat instead of Wuklamat. Wuklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yes, the float. This is the float. I remember. not appear so much damage to you. We should take a closer look. Dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Yeah. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? Brusque. We're admiring your fence afloat. It's a shame it's in such a poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people's safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana. That's what the festival is called. I won't help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs. And you want us to hold the harvest festival? I know it sounds, but giving into misery never improves anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The whole festival leader's mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need kiksa for the missing eye, uyupo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of these I know. Abakiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The wood is chosen to the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuan are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alpha. Imagine. You've already reached the conclusion, but I believe this bow of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh, Ihihana is a harvest thistle, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. If we repair the bow and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float a tool for magic? This is the first time hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, newer dormers were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hana would have refined their festival flow into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iana really does sound like this was all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I'll introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. Spaced both the eyes and the poles before, so you should know where and how to procure what we need. Then Alize and I acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okano to gather and vie for the title of ones chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Now that means I've worked hard to fix the flow as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Luno Hanu. Nice to meet you, Luno Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Uklama, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge of our assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Whoa. It's actually not that bad looking. Again, wouldn't work for Ninja because of the skirt effect, but you know, so you know that also could work for Viper. I still say Wood Whaler though. Luno Hano! A well-manned shipwright. Luno Hano wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wokev. He's a shipwright only moved to Kozomaku a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. Especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hana greeting. You would want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hana greeting. Oh, that one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Though we shouldn't have any problems. It's set to Okbekbe to the east of here. Oh ho ho ho. It matches really well. With the blades. Like, that's just like perfect. Man. I think that one is it's not gonna be the level. I don't know. I remember I got a scythe from the collector's edition at one point, but I don't. Tropios Saberfangs, hold on a second. Tropios Saberfangs. Trophy crystal. Why are all of the... Why is all the cool shit blocked off by freaking PvP? Closest I can find is the Rock Hasner Twin Fangs, which are from level 98, and they are acquired from Coffer, which can be acquired unknown. Ugh. Well, if we find a Rock Hasner and I remember, I will use it for things. But anyway, let's find Okubebe. Then what? No. It might be a shop item, in which case you just buy it. Because a lot of the weapon coffer stuff you can just buy. So, maybe. It's level 98. That's like tomorrow shit. This is Okubekbe, the village of all those who drifted to Kozamako from Tuliolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wakavu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High. At the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Are you choking on your own oxygen supply? Really?
Hmm? What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wu Kevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
Oh.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wu Clement and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Alphino and Alize just been like, yeah, so it's a weapon.
Allow me to show you where to procure Oyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Kikitola.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
So...
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. I want to follow the roads to it, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. Only one thing to do then. Switch mounts. Ah. I was not expecting to just get dunked in water. Okay, Katola has promised home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside, feel confident, but I'll conduct my own search out here. Anyway, you could spot raw alopecia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. Shall scour the outside of the cave then. You think the most have, I'll take the east. Oh, we're over halfway. I just found nothing to do. Better look inside the cave. Yes, this is Avocacia. Along with Krau's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to be carry on in his stead. Well, so he agreed to call us request despite. That was why you agreed to despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Your words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. And thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return to deliver the avocation into Wakibu's waiting hands. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Oyupo, one of the avocation. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that those thing of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. I'm gonna work out these pieces for the flow. I could use an assistant. First, in arcane arts to enhance the Uopo's connectivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should be back. Head back to Okada. Ugh, we'll join at the float once the work here is complete. Gathering the Upo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Okavu criticized everything I did. They saw I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself, and proceeded to slam his head into the open tree. Don't have to worry about it, again. And it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Okay, so the lifting of wings. Your boy needs a caffeine infusion. The lifting of wings. Wuklama settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float, is that her promise that the rumors are true? She's trying to complete the feat of Reeds by reviving Ikihara. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but the shells believe that will be enough to save our harvest. The second promise, meanwhile, barely got to the fields before leaving Okan altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Kona, what? I would be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what it needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds is all you needed to think of the solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of one's chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Should have seen it. It called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenville's twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wooden gemstone placements crafted by Woko. All that's left is to attach them. It's decided he'll ride the float. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The ride must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Iana, the lifting of weights is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? You're not at sea, so... who knows? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I'll be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Uklama. Alright, rolls with us, you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanuki, where the sacred likeness of Kishai is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wokavu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wokavu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path of Swoka begins south of the village and branches off to the east. That'll lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. As you know, Hanu said, Kazunuki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Then something about bridges, then the stride of the sun. Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kishai? I'm not sure how I feel about the new, because now you need mana font to run it, which is I just don't know how to feel about that. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. You're supposed to be the likeness of Kishai. Hana, deity of the harvest. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the rain harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the Kishai was worshipped on another continent. This age of faith was then brought to Tara by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. The map the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating. We shouldn't be getting back to Linu Hanu. He wants to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Yeah, called it.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourselves, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-hit, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. The final quest of the peoples! Ooh, knowing the Hanu Hanu, whoever wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting it over, you'll be pleased to know that my parents are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihiana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminders are necessary. Oh, Kali? See, I remember. Oh, Kale! Oh, Kale! Oh, Kale! Oh, Kale! The festival to begin. What do you expect me to say? That's, of course I'll be there. Clearly of the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, with the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Kale, oh, Kale, oh, Kale, oh, Kale. Until this was why I've been trying. My mans. Oh, Kale. Oh, Kale. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihiana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their losses deter us from it. We must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Based. Because quite frankly, anyone would be like, no, I'm dead, man. Now you gotta suffer. They must really hate you if they want you to suffer. Just saying. Shit, if I ever die, pop a bottle of vodka in my honor. Just drink. Without Ihana, life feels empty. Wow, so literally it's Ihana. Oh, Kale! You know, I would very much like to attend the festival, but their repairs should be finished. So what to do? Repairs can be done anytime. Festivals are timed. The honor pleased here, the festival is going ahead, I imagine. Not as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I can get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. us upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Wuklamat. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Have to wear yourself over. My brother have been swept up by the festive fever. Last I saw they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Whoa.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Our journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Okavu for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of the cultures as he is. Oh, don't I know it. And Linohana, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana. To help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Chevalier of Etier. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Can only hope. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Go get me some caffeine. Hey, we're back. And I'm wearing sunglasses now because we've been live for 9 hours and my eyes need a break. And I find wearing sunglasses indoors helps, so. Though my already piss poor reading ability is kind of shot right now because these have like scratches in the center. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it seemed, by continuing to retrace Galulja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the giants next. Like Carl said, the fact they were searching for the gold silly might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Orkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. Through Kozamoka. This will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. It's there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Oh. What are we to do then? Oh, it's messing with the colors, by the way. A bit. There is an alternative that requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. But seeing as we have some free time on our hands, let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bakuljaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Sure. Let's go then. Ready? The markets of Wachu Meki are to the east on the other side of Bayside Bevy. It's a good thing during Endwalker they fixed the whole, if you use the Ethernet shard, they disappear. Always banger music. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Try to cleave rock skin, were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Toral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. Well, I prepared for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Alpaca! Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is John, a great adventurer from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought he might have reason to visit Wachu Meki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Rapley, a representative of this grand center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, John. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh, the guy who lost his job. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. I remember I spoke with him too. Fanginte? Yes, that was his name. You gotta go with it. Even loitering like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say. Run! And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pro if you find them first. Bye! Yeah. You're conversing with Master Rapley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Rapley or what? Or not? Please, you didn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Uh-huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, look like you need a friend. Yeah, no shit. You're too kind, so be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Times aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of metallic cogs, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Something tells me, huh? Oh. Something tells me his wares are gonna be like badass good, and he's just, you know, you are your own worst enemy type thing. Who the frick? I just got pinged in the dumbest reason ever. Anyway, let's bring up the Dawntrail stuff again. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores, yet, as you witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. Stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. It's just like, what the fuck? You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. And then you have experienced my predicament. A few terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, yes and no. Well, when you put it that way, Nami, I'm Ukulamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you remember the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Please, I'm the best. How could I not? Should work not meet the same exact standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? looking back, it was my father inspired me to take up the trade. His creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. When the course was striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, outside of my original motivation. The original motivation is, everyone wants to spread joy through my craft as needed. Yeah. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, John. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. Bro, no shot the next 2 quests from now is 92. I don't believe that. Who the hell? Anyway. Because I'm a whole ass 7. Well, maybe. For all Torali, Uklamat wonders how Fontaine is getting on. Can't wonder if Fontaine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Ropley! You know, it occurs to me, hold on a second. Anyway, I need to go to, the first, but like, for, Viper gear, and Pictomancer gear. So it's kind of you to come, but don't worry, I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. This is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachu Meki Meki. If you'll have me, ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. Happiness, you say? So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I don't know paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Ugh. The arrangements have been made. Come and see me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, joy! Erenville, what the fuck did you do? Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rockly? I spilled a bunch of water yesterday on the floor of my office. Ready, waiting, behold the sublime touch of a Wachu Meki Meki artisan. Oh, it's as sharpened as the first day I held it. Thank you. She's a warrior. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Where the hell is he? He's right there. Oh, he's not worth the teleport. In distance. Okay. Enough of the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. A giant ship. What is that? It's a punity. Should be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle to my creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now punities. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. Hey! Every living creature has a purpose. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. Did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. My arch nemesis, the water. Yes, suffer. Well, it took you for someone who's up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Erenville. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozumaku rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. Well, the vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I didn't consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Kona! Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does it mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Huh? My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Tancred and Orianger! Tancred? Orianger? What are you doing here? Well... escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought it would be better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus the Tancred and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic is concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolo spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. However, have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place if not here and now? Hey! Let's go. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but surprisingly... It's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklama are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents? Including us. Do you want to fight the Warrior of Light? Come at me, bros. Come at me. I will hand you your asses. We're sworn to all and are proud to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. Lieutenant told nothing back, and I expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Bring it, Tancred, bring it! I completely forgot that they were gonna be here. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. Rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the Ironville has chosen for us. Leave the handling of the purity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. And that's my job. Let's go. We shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Aaronville just in case. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. The cry will stand on guard withdrawn. What? Alright, so I'm carrying. Got it. I'll keep Aaronville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Well, thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. You can do that as well. I should cover most eventualities, secure your gear, and board the boat when you're ready. Yeah! Bakul Jaja. Let the hunt begin. Ehyokatumo now accessible. And it is time for the first dungeon. It will actually suck if we don't hit 92 with this dungeon. Remember, folks, new content, which means mistakes can and will happen. Peace and love. Oh, did the picture get reset? Sadness. Okay, so it does work like normal still. Bakul Jaja. I'm dead. What the hell? I mean, it's fine. Like I said, you know, new content. Treasure coffer. Of course. Burn, baby, burn. Oh! They literally give us arrows. That's funny. Oh, I already have this. Unable to greed. You dare deny me. Bro, how's that not a boss? Oh, okay, so it probably is the boss. Oh jeez, a bunch of dead bodies. I love called it. Apex Predator, Apollyon. Oh boy. That's ugly. This man's about to clap me back, but don't wait for that comment. Oh. That is most definitely a face not even a mother can love. And I'm gonna get clapped back for it. For that comment. But I don't care. Oh, I can't move. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm dead. There was nothing I could do about that. I had so little health. I could have maybe tried to heal spam my way out of it, but Oh, I didn't get the grimoire. How many scouting gears did I get? I got... That's funny. Go shirtless. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Oh boy. Oh, we're like almost halfway into. Okay, never mind. Oh.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Yeah, slightly murderous of our boys. I was worried it might not catch up to you. These caverns you traversed were dug by the Yoko in the search for gold remnants. Relics can be found throughout this region, yeah. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls are impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. I want that weapon. No. No more boats. Oh, she's dying. Are you? Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, or a sick spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. Woo! That would be a welcome respite. Respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklamat? You can rest along the way too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kid. Wuklamat. That outfit would be really cool in black. Ignore me, it's the Nazi talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Oh, interesting. Okay. Real, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're promised or claim it for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You didn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always ready to lend an ear. Bakral, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I would know. I'm the leader of this ragtag group. You as well, John. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. I love how it's like please. Oh, Tego's a... Still only level 90s. No. Twin Fangs. Yeah. Maybe if I give it the die preview? Die 1, decoy, and die 2. No, I still don't feel it. I'm still not feeling it. I'm still not feeling it. Like if it was like this one, the Kilish, or yeah, see, these would be well, not perfect, but they'd be, you know, they'd be good. It works for the rapier though. Minus 17. Okay, see, this looks badass. Just, shing. Of course, the Reaper one looks cool. Oh wait, I came for the mender, not the merchant. Mender Villias! We'll just stop here for the night. As sad as our shed, but we need to prepare for more punch and proof adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need to cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Lul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title. Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali, and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends. Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Baldessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliyollal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Up to it then. Chop chop. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I want to cover myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better for myself and for my people. We now enter. Yeah. Okay, let's go. A leaking what cut? Did we ever get? Wow, we actually just never got the thing. Loboskin, and Snowcon. Pause. No. Pause. No. Disciple of War. And we want... Not bad. No, not bad. It's not too bad. You know, I personally would take. Well, this would work as an entire one until I can be bothered to spend $20. Anyway. Now that that's out of the way, I'm gonna start doing it only when I have the full armor sets. Because it's better. A weapon coffer. The Moblin settlement of Earth and Char is not far from here, but be warned, the road will be taken to save a hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there'll be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present comfort, I suppose the concern is unwarranted. Yeah. But on the road, what have Zoralja and the Landsguard been doing? It seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Did I tune to the Aetheryte? Ole, no way to find out. Ah! Oh, I pressed Z instead of space. Mamulja. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Mia Kavek Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Say the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? Alphino. He has a point. I want to be like, now's not the time or whatever, but no, he has a point. Sounds themselves could be more different though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the others a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue. That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help-hands of the Potsworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Sorry to hear that. After earlier when the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Really? 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 You couldn't figure it out from the context clues? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. As promised, no distractions. Yeah, this is the best they can offer. I should have never left Wachum Meki Meki. I love the names. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Oof. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earth and Child will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let's stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to getting the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Me IRL. Me as Warrior of Light. I could use a nap right now. I've been live for almost 10.5 hours. Oh. I am gonna sleep the sleep of the dead once the stream is over. Of course I'll help. Somebody would say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. It's funny, Friend Walker, I did this same like overnight nonsense, but I did it just to level Reaper and partially level Sage. This one should be easier since, you know, I'm actually doing story. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock Truth swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. You and the four follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I appreciate pitching in. Now what I said, many fires. There will be no more fake strength, no more play, a big and invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practice you are aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. I will forever love this music. Just, the Dawntrail music is so nice. And less prone to depresso in comparison to Welcome. If it's not packing need, then look no further. Before we get you settled up on yeah. I need to stop doing that. Rocco Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. Oops, that doesn't sound good. You've come to aid Rocco Rock. Rocco Rock accepts your hand lending with joyous feels smiles. We can offer the pots sworn their promise. And living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Rock. Lending a help hand. I'm not gonna need help learning about the pot sworn Kahe. What Rock needs is for new help hands to create good living for pot sworn Kahe. The help hand assigned to Kahe was heard during the Rock Reign, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the pot sworn with straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, prepare things with guess think. Please, guess think with Rock. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be it'd be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing. Inspect the workshop. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a point of interest to examine it in more detail with. Let's see. Why is the shortage of craft materials? There must be something else he's missing. Better to be just meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. It was boiling, sitting so close to the furnace. There's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in the stifling heat? Tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. I've taken a good look. I think I have an idea of what things Kai might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakarok. You made observations. What did you guys think? Untutters food and an empty bell can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't his liking. Maybe. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's tastes. Get up with that. My brother Kona is also a sorrow, and while everyone has their preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion piping out dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Simple solutions to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature, or ones that taste good cold. Rakarok never would have thought of that. With the third promise of mine explaining these things to our cook. Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kai couldn't concentrate. That Sorrow homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, I could try a drafty shard to make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we can get one of those? And gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them from the wrecks. Can you handle that first, John? Yeah. One more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight, which you will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is Alpan's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel. Southeast of here, you should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Alright, so I need to... You're Joan, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the potsworth. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlotte instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins do not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I can understand their fixation on individual contracts. Okay. This is a problem. So Kona's Twitter. Hyper fixated on this one way and only this one way. Damn the rest of the world, which is actually really annoying. Cultural differences. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Till then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Yonjay, in fact. Settlements in Kozamoka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found our way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. Imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlene technology. I mean, that's all well and good, my guy, but how do I put this? My apologies, I have much to consider, if you'll excuse us. We'll be together soon, I'm sure. Take care, John. Yeah. He's well tunnel opening. Head through the passage to the shoals and return and recover the drafty shard. No. Okay. Bright green. Pale blue is ice. Fiery orange is obviously fire. I'm guessing bright blue. Yeah, wind is green. And they're leaving, which means it's the right one. Whisper of Wind, is even you found the crystal or rock set you to salvage. See, it's just that easy. It's just that easy. And people be like, oh, game hard. I had to quit. No. I mean, it's not savage or ultimates. Whew. That requires, that requires not being sleepy as shit, for one. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Yes, thank you for seeking. Drafty Shard, Rock will add it to the new set of tools he bought. I come bearing good tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning. At sorrow, it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go ahead and see what Kai thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what could you call from me receive so many visitors? Find me on the tools and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. And all that during the halls of Volukshunza, the craftsmanship satisfies Earth tries their reputation of quality, I trust. Oh, such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift for the Dawn Servant. Fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it considering the time I've wasted until now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Allow me to tell you, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. This is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Sek, I promise. For inspiration from Kozamo's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Marvels did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie Goldsmiths cannot easily replicate such exquisite artistry. Exactly, my guy. Exactly. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tulliola, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone who should learn the basics of craft would do well to study it there. I was raised among Hitsaro, more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. Yeah. You lived as a traditional Hitsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Interesting. Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you for both your hard work and clever guessing when it comes to heading. Knowing the pot someone really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Yeah. Ruthenium chest gear. They never give us the helmets, do they? Look, I'm never gonna use the helmets, but they never give it to us. Let's see. Oh, it's almost lunchtime. I need to order my lunch. Let me do that real quick. Not lunch, dinner. It's like 4 p.m. What am I saying lunch for? Yes. No. Let's check out. Hold on. Yes, why isn't that added to my last pass already? Anyway, as long as I don't get caught in a dungeon, I should be fine. Huh, we actually do get the headgear this time. We get the full set. Chest, leg, foot, a hand, and head. Good. The feet of pots. Kona has details checked concerning the forthcoming feet of pots. Hector bids the claimants assemble the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Orion Jade. I also ran into the Levia twins of the air. Took the liberty to direct them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. He is... Okay, he's not a bad person, but oh my life, does he sometimes make shit difficult for no reason. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Yeah. It's funny, like Kona and Oklahoma, good, great, perfect, even. Whereas the other two are just like, can I throw you over a bridge, please? Or off a skyscraper. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Helpan and Rako Rock. Should announce the fee once the other claimants arrive. Please be patient a little while longer. I report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Zarulja. Everyone is very plans to sell crossings and the new Potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Zarulja. It cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Zarulja was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Makuljaja. Just in time for the feat to begin. Albai was already here, laying low, while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Zarek has explained, many of our Potsworn left us fall in the storm. The precious metal were crafted by those artisans, bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earth and Shire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She would be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoralja's disqualification. Oh, jeez. It's like, look, you're either gonna do it or say goodbye to the throne. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. So... The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Exactly what we should do. Yeah. Ugh, I hate his life. Fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. No. It may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Uklama? Have you any cannons in mind to satisfy this feat? I mean, I may know a couple. Sorry, I had to do some daily nonsense. Ow. I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliyola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not them carrying us, you understand, just a statement of fact. Yeah. I suppose we could try asking around what you making Mickey. Seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola it is. Wait, does that mean I have to take the boat again? No, no, no. I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat right. You and me both. My parents are constantly going on cruises in the summers, and I'm just like, no. No. You said I should share my burden so I'll speak plainly. Never again. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we kind of figured. Oh, Clement, this is hardly news. Yeah, we all kind of knew. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading down the river will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh, did it go through this time? Huh. It didn't show the thing failed. Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. You did not need to say that last bit loud. It's supposed to be a whisper, mostly. She said the thicky part out loud. It's funny. Wait, where are we? Oh, we're already back. Leaves of Tulliola. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. Tumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot in a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Master Rockley can help us recruit a Putzwar. Alright. The question is, can I finish this quest before my pizza gets here? And we break for deals. Bro, I just walked the entire thing. Greetings, third promise. So it brings you back to Wachu Meki. You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Opley. Actually, I have a favorite axe. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, see guys, this is the third promise making the quest. I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do you know with a master of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? That one guy. You mean Fungentine? Or Fungentine? What's his name? He did say he was a poet at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. Considering this is ready to come, I like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. It's soon to ask him to sign a pot pact. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Jintane at his workshop at this hour. He's finished for the day. I'll enjoy a meal over at Shbaliev-Tier. We should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. We don't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. to do is get out of this, take a rest at the cabins if you like. Uklamat. To be. Oh yeah, that's what I like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. I'm gonna have to take these off regardless of whether my eyes hurt or not. Come nighttime. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, John, here too. The third person she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Nah. Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yeah. Yes, I was, wasn't I? I lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. That is so... Oh, my life. I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signed the contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wachu Meki Meki, and now demanding you throw that away inside a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. Yeah, it kinda is. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. Pleased to say, I'm now an official subject of Tuliolo. Does that mean I can just order you to come? Sorry. Ask you very nicely, with swords in hand, to come with me. Very nicely, with pleases and thank yous. But also a sword to your throat, you know. Shotgun wedding. Do you take... You better be saying yes. Shotgun wedding. Do you take that? You know what to say unless you want your brains blown out. Ever seen a shotgun wedding in a TV show? Or, well, no, definitely not been to one. I've sent it there to learn what I can in my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now you'll recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement. In ensuing chaos, he was slain. A child, a war orphan. No. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is this a fellow peace-loving Tuliyolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pact, then I shall gladly do so. Thank you. We really need to know how to pronounce his name. I shall return to Master Rockley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me? Brook Ever. Oh no, Balia Tie. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamata ally from across the salt, right? And a year of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Brook Evo at and pursue new adventures as you progress through the Rite of Succession. I will only do them if it is required of the story. As always. Otherwise I will local record them or something. Yeah, I'll probably just local record it. Because then I can stitch it together and not do it in one sitting. We'll be doing all of them and any final quests like we did with Endwalker, you know, y'all know the drill by now. And come on, stop checking my food and send it out. Oh, I need to check the market board for something. Hold on. Viper arm. 90. No, it would be 100, right? 100. Shop selling price, it is in the shop, 51k. Rakaznar Twin Fangs. Try on. I'm not married to it. That's the mountain chromite. That's the one I said. Look. Oh, it's out. Ooh, wait. Manganese doesn't have dyes. Neither does the bismuth, and that's the wrong colors. Sorry, Hydurium doesn't have dyes. And this one only has one. Enable dye preview. So it's like the blade handle? Ugh. Okay, that's not bad. Coloring wise. Oh. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, I'm gonna break for dinner, and then after that we'll switch over the YouTube stream, and we'll continue. So I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I'm going to end stream, reset to the next link. So, let me copy. I need to switch chat over on YouTube's end. Okay, that's switched over in OBS. Alright, we're gonna stop the stream and I'll be back pretty much immediately. Refresh on Twitch, go to the new one, it should pop up if you're subbed. If not, just find it in the live tab. You know, anyway. Theory? Okay, we should be live. Oh. I should be live now? I seem to be struggling on YouTube. Okay. Pause. For whatever reason, I haven't gone live yet. Oh, what the heck?